Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for 10 races of harness racing action this evening. From up top, your announcer Shannon Sugardoll with you for program changes, weather conditions. It's a clear fall evening, fast and dry racing conditions, 10 Celsius, 51 Fahrenheit. Bit of a breeze out of the west, but again, fast and dry conditions for the 10 races this evening. 9 minutes to post time on race number 1. Program changes are next. Stand by. In race 1, the 4 Franken Speed was racing October 30th over at Flamborough. From post 5 was finishing 5th. Race time 2:04 and 4. Chris Johnston was on board. Franken Speed opens up as a 9-5 favorite here. Race number 2. The 2. Are you ready for a good time? Shoeing change. Aluminum to steel up front. Race 2 starting up the pick 4 play. The third race is clear. Fourth race. No changes there. The early high five opportunity in race number 5. A couple more lines here. In race 5, number 4, It's Not My Vault, was racing October 30th, Flamborough. From the trailing post 9 was finishing 4th, 2:02 and 2, as Sammy Filion drove. Also in the 5th, number 5, Who Shall I Call, raced on that October 30th date at Flamborough. At a post 4 was finishing 6th, 2:03 and 4. Rob Doyle was up. Race 5, the early high five. Race 6, with 10 races carded. Race 6 will begin tonight's late pick 5. Race 7, as well as race 6. There are no changes in the opening legs of the late multi-leg wagers. Again, race 6 starts the pick 5. Race 7 starting up the pick 4. No changes. Race number 8 is clear. 9th race, nothing doing there. And our 10th and final, it's got the one and only scratch, but also in race 10, number 1, New Legacy, is going to switch from flip-flops to steel shoes up front. Steel shoes from flip-flops going on the front of 1, New Legacy. Scratch the 6, River's Dream, scratching 6. Number 9, Missy's Magic Man, is going to move in from the also eligible spot and leave from post 6. So again, the shoeing change for 1, scratch the 6. 9 will be starting and leaving from post 6 in race number 10, our high 5 finale. So we've got you up to speed thus far on the action for this evening's race card. We are 7 minutes, now 6 minutes away from race number 1 of 10. At this time, I'd like to pay tribute to a member of our racing fraternity. Passed away recently, James Kerr, fondly known as Jim, passed away peacefully on October 25th, 2025 at the age of 63. Jim grew up in Dungannon, Ontario, most recently made his home in Clinton, Ontario, where he could be close to his horse barn, his favorite place to spend time. Whether he was training horses, catching up with friends, or lending a hand to anyone who needed it, Jim's easygoing nature and quick wit made him a beloved part of the community. Jim will be remembered for his love of horses and his ability to make those around him laugh. His family and friends will cherish the many memories and stories he leaves behind. Please join us now for a moment of silence in memory of the late Jim Kerr. Thank you.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Evening, everyone. Once again, welcome back to the show. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar with you from the eye in the London sky. We've got 10 races. Been going 11 dash cards in recent weeks, but 10 this evening. I think we're back up to 11. Tomorrow evening's card for Tuesday, starting up at 5:50. Race number 1, a trotting event. Oh, by the way, Master Feeds, Blair Keeling. Thanks so much. Love this swag from Master Feeds. Pick 5 play then, starting things up. Race number 1, $10,000 guaranteed pool, low take, trotters, no changes in the opener. Let's bring up pick 5, ticket idea then. 3 deep, most lags do have a single involved. Race number 4, lag 4, the pick 5 play is my one and only single. For the early multi-lag wagers, found a couple of singles later on in tonight's card for the late multi-lag wagers. So the opening lag, we're going to try the 4, Frankenspeed. He's been in the hunt 10 of 16 starts. He's got top 3 finishes, including 6 runner-up finishes, still winless. Coming in, Frankenspeed was just missing last time out over London. Caught him out in the warm-up. Chris Johnston appears to just kind of take it easy with him on warm-up. Doesn't want to have the Angus Hall coming on through. He was calm, cool, and collected on his warm-up. Frankenspeed, 3-year-old son of Southwind Frank from an Angus Hall mare, showing 4 runner-up finishes in the program lines dating back to early October at Flamborough. So for me, got him pegged as a top selection and one to include in this opening leg of the pick 5 play. We're also going to use the 5, Bad Lil B, daughter of Ilsogno Dreamsman, 2nd and 3rd in recent tries. Outside the 7, Shock Factor, made the break early last time up, but still was able to recollect himself and finish up a strong 4th. He come home in 30 and 2 there. Shock Factor just has to mind the manners early to be a big factor in the opener. 7 and 2 currently for that outsider. Over to race number 2. We're on the 1. Tie Tour. Garrett Rooney picks up the drive from the rail for Team Horner this evening. Tie Tour, a player in race number 2. So too is the 4 Lucky's Big Boy. Number 6, Arundel. Hanover. Maybe expect a bit more from that one this evening on the class drop. Third race on the rail again with Forbidden Treasure. We'll also use the 6 Olena and 7 Living at Large. And then the single Masoterapu. Paul McKenzie. This horse has been pretty good. Real good. Solid showing since joining the King Barn. Paul McKenzie stays on after first, seconds, and a third from 4 outings for that King Barn. Masoterapu is a single for me in the 4th race. Race number 5 on the end of this pick 5 play. We're using Masterwork, post 2. Then 3, Cleveland Royalties, been a runner-up finisher in the last couple of outings. And number 6, Long Black Limousine. I've watched this one down around the Maritimes. Coming in for Carl Bagnall of Stratford PEI. Rachel Andrew now trains. Austin Sorey will be driving. Number 6, Long Black Limousine, adding Lasix for the first Ontario start. Again, we know this horse well. He's a son of Six Pack, and he's got a big kick on the end of his miles. All he's got to do is stay flat with us this evening to be a huge threat in that final leg of the pick 5 play. We'll take a few moments to gather my thoughts here. We'll see a post parade for race number 1 very soon. Again, it's Trotters starting things up for an exactor try. Super, Daily Double, and the $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Best of luck to all racing and playing along this evening. In the opener part of the mini bits, you can find them on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Head to our race day page at the Monday. Number 4, Frank and Speedy, just missed here last week. A must play for this early pick 5. He's 3-5 right now. That's a beauty shot of the sun going down up around Dundas here in London. Looking at 1, Baracus. Baracus, Brody Lacane, driving for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Paul Trains. Number 2, T.H. Avery. It's going out for Randy Parrish, Randy training, Nick Stewart aboard. Number 3, it'll be Storm Me for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider trains, Sam Fillion up. Chris Johnston owning, training, and driving number 4, Frank and Speed. Then the 5, Bet Lilby, the filly, racing for Angela Clark of Dutton. Lauren House, the trainer driver. A JM Celebrity, post 6, Garrett Rooney, the call for owner-trainer Steve Watson out of Guelph. Outside chance for number 7, Shock Factor. It's Anthony Hamlin driving for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. And from the trailing spot, 8, Good-Hearted Woman. This one for owner, driver Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford. Conditions. Those are your 8 trotters for race number 1 of 10. Maiden trotters starting things up. There's a few with, most of them got some pretty good experience behind them, though they are all maidens coming in. Exactor, try, Super Daily Double again, a $10,000 a guaranteed pool. Pick 5 right here, and right here on the monitors you're looking at Frank and Speed. He was just missing in his latest over London. He's a 5th best finisher on that missing line up at Flamborough. I think clocking a mile somewhere around 2:3, 2:4. Caught him on warm-up. Nice and easy. Just calm, cool, and collected. Chris Johnston was out for the warm-up with him. 4 runner-up finishes showing in the last 6 program lines. He's got 6 runner-up finishes in his rookie season. 10 top 3s from 16 outings. Trying to break that maiden this evening. 6-5 currently for Frank and Speed. Here's another one to think about. Number 5, Bad Lil B. Here's a filly by Alsagna Dream for Angela Clark, Lauren House, teaming. Been second and third in recent starts. She's got that gate speed factor to work with as she rode the 2-hole in the latest at a post 4. She was sitting 2 at the quarter and 30 and 1. Now you look to her left. There's not a whole lot of gate speed immediately to her left with the 3 and 4. The 1 and 2 both do got that gate speed to work with. But Bad Lil B, she could ever take control in here. She could be a tough customer here in the opening leg of the pick 5. 3-1. Second choice right now is number 5, Bad Lil B. 2-minute warning goes up now. The countdown clock is rolling. Less than 2. We do like the chances for this price player. We're looking at 7, a Shock Factor, a 3-year-old son of Muscle Mass, going out for the Hamlins. Shock Factor was with us on October 20th. Made a break early. Was trying to find a spot up close. Was going for the lead or close to it early. Made a break in the opening turn. Got back down trotting. Made up a ton of ground through the final half and trotted home a back quarter 30 and 2. For Shock Factor, all he's got to do is mind his manners early. Appears to have a pretty good motor under the hood here. Shock Factor, outside chance here. A 7-1 price player, less than a minute. On the rail, this one, it's Baracus. He's a 9-year-old, son of Angus Hall. Made the break early last time out. That took every chance away. The starts before that, though, was able to find a spot up close. He was leading here on October 6th, finished third. Then he rode the pocket to finish third in the next start out. Another one where he'll be looking to mind those manners early. A rail advantage with early speed. Should be able to find a spot up close here. Another price player at 8-1. The 6-5 fave status still goes to 4. Franken Speed. One more time. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 getting set to start up. There is still time. You'd have to hurry. Gates moving. Maiden Trotters on the upper turn. Features Baracus, T.H. Avery, Storm Me, Franken Speeds in the center. Then Bad Lil B, JM Celebrity, Shock Factor, Good Hearted Woman. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Storm Me for Filly On came out first. The filly Bad Lil B up and at her early. A pair of fillies into the opening turn. Storm Me on top, pocketing up second will be Bad Lil B. Then away in third, we got Baracus. Baracus came ahead of the trailing Spotted. A Good-Hearted Woman backed off into fifth. The returning T.H. Avery on hold 6, where they're not going much at all early. Frank N. Speed at 4-5 makes a move to the outside now from 6th. 7th, JM Celebrity stayed in, going out from 8 with Shock Factor, just 30 and 3. The opening quarter and the second quarter likely to be much slower than the first by the way they're going. Storm Me, 8-1, long shot leader here, the daughter of Archangel, showing the way with Bad Lil B, tracking second and uncovered. Frank N. Speed continuing to gain. He's now third on the outside. A toe up for Shock Factor. Towed right up into it now at 13-1. Getting shuffled to fifth was Baracus. Then on the outside, JM Celebrity. Back markers are Good-Hearted Woman. And then your trailer of this field was T.H. Avery over the half, just 103 and 1. On to the backside, and off stride at the 5/8 went the 7. Shock Factor. Shock Factor has gone to a break On the backside, final time, and Franken Speed could tonight be the night for this 4-5 favorite. He takes control and he takes off by 2.5 lengths. Stormy could not go with. Right line at a third. Here's the filly, Bad Lil B, who's coming late. 133 and 3. Frank and Speed on top. Here comes Bad Lil B to mount a final 8th challenge. Stormy still up there in the top 3 with Baracus holding 4 through the stretch. Into the mile they come. Frank and Speed wants that maiden breaker. Up on the outside, Bad Lil B. No room at the end for Stormy. Frank and Speed holds on by a half. Bad Lil B was second. Third goes to Stormy. Baracus fourth in 2:06 and 3. And a judge's inquiry now for the race 1 stretch drive of number 3, Stormy, who appeared to be third. Possible pylon violations. Again, the judges want to see the stretch drive of number 3, unofficial third best finisher, possible pylon violation. Just shy of 50,000 wagered on the opener, the pick 5 pool. Just shy of $12,000. And we got a 4-5 favorite in Frank and Speed starting things up. Returning to victory lane, one of the more experienced maiden trotters. No longer a maiden. This is Frank and Speed. Mild urging to return to the winner's circle. He's never been there before. Frank and Speed, 3-year-old Bay Got a Son, bred in Quebec by Southwind Frank out of Scottish Cross by Angus Hall. He's owned, trained, and driven to win by Chris Johnston, Sabra, Ontario. Maiden mark of 2-6 and 3. Winner's circle photo here with Victoria. Frank and Speed starting things up here at 4-5. Congratulations. He was good to go. Again, judges are reviewing the stretch drive involving the unofficial third best finisher, Stormy. Possible pylon violation. We'll bring up footage. Result of the judges' inquiry. Number 3, Stormy, was inside one pylon, did not gain an unfair advantage, was not off stride either. So it appears 4, 5, 3, 1 is going to stand here in the opener. No violations by 3. Race number 1 is now official. Will be paying off on 4, 5, 3, and 1. Win price for Frankenspeed $370, Exactor $10.20, dollar try $16.90, Super for $1 $39.20, 20 center worth $7.84. Pacing event in race number 2, field of 6 on the pace, Exactor, try, Super. It's the early pick 4, 8 minutes to think about it. The official rundown for race number 1 of 10. Baracus 4th, T.H. Avery 7th, Stormy 3rd, Frankenspeed the race winner. Bad Lil B was 2nd, JM Celebrity 5th, Shock Factor 8th. A Good-Hearted Woman was finishing 6th. From the top of 4, 7, 3, 1, 2, 5, 8, and 6. 5 minutes away from race 2. It's the early pick 4 next. Now about 3 minutes away, about 3 minutes from race number 2 of 10. Pacers starting up an early pick 4 play, and we've got a ticket idea. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. Exactor Tri Super, the early pick 4, starting here in race number 2. Similar to my pick 5 ticket idea, we just pulled the horses from race 1 and kept everything the same. I think we got a pretty good shot here. Just need that 3. Maso Terafu to show up in race number 4. My single, I'll stick with that one on the pick 4 play. There's the live money left in play from an almost $12,000 pick 5 pool. Just over $5,000 still in play following a victory by an odds-on favorite in Franken Speed. Race number 2. We like Tie Tour on the rail. Garrett Rooney with the catch driving assignment. A strong third in the latest here in London. A nice back half there, 57-4, making up a ton of ground from the 3 wide side late to hit the mile in 157-4. Fitting in well once again. A rail advantage. Maybe this one got some early speed to work with tonight. Race number 2. We'll continue with number 4, Lucky's Big Boy. Shows a break at the start. Would have been a very brief break. He did challenge through the final half, but gave it up late, finishing 6th. A beaten favorite on that occasion. Just has to get away cleanly here tonight. Also going to include number 6, Arundel Hanover. This is class relief and major class relief. He's been facing the likes of a streaking Prestige Sealster. Taylor's credit, he's a handyman. So, again, a much easier spot for number 6, Arundel Hanover in this. Sam Fillion stays on. It's the outside post to overcome. Race number 3, we're 3 deep in there. Trotters, we're using 1, Forbidden Treasure. Gets a rail to work with. Another one getting class relief as well. Number 6, Olena, was much better in the latest. 7 outside, Living at Large. Pretty good check getter. And, pretty good at top 3 finishes. 23 of 34 starts, finishing in the top 3. Well over $40,000 banked on the season. Highest earner easily in that field. Race number 3, the 7, Living at Large, with an outside post to overcome. We're going to stay with that single. Number 3, Maso Terapu, Paul McKenzie staying on for King in race number 4. And in the 5th race, we'll try 2, Masterwork, 3, Cleveland Royalty, and the Maritime Invader, number 6, Long Black Limousine. Comes up from Prince Edward Island, has a mark of 58 flat taken at Charlottetown. Early September, he's got a big kick on the end of it. Does show a break in his latest over Charlottetown. That was in an almost $20,000 lady slipper stake. So now for trainer Rachel Andrew with Austin Sorey on board for Carl Bagnell out of Stratford PEI. They're adding Lasix this evening for 6, Long Black Limousine. Another one to consider on that end leg of the $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4. It starts here. On track and post for rating now. The Pacers for race number 2. Exactor Tri Super, the pick 4 starting up. You're looking at 1, Tie Tour. 3-year-old son of He's watching. Gets Garrett Rooney tonight for RAW Equine Inc. and My Corner Trains. Post 2, are you ready for a good time? Racing 4, owner, trainer, breeder Jerry Sims, Jason Ryan. David Edwards, owning and driving number 3, Twin B Bodacious. This one conditioned by Mike Rogers. Number 4, Lucky's Big Boy. It's Lauren House, training and driving for Craig Turner. And the 5, BJ's Choice, Austin Sori, back on board tonight for William Brown. The trainer's Pat Bissett. And rounding out the field, number 6, Arundel Hanover, with some class relief here for Greg Campbell, Terrence Campbell, Greg Trains. Sam Filion stays on to drive. He's just taken a big hit there. 8-5 favorite status now for number 6, Arundel Hanover. 6 starters, opening leg of the early pick 4. So we'll stay with this 6, Arundel Hanover. I made him my top selection in here. A 6-time winner this season. Many of those victories right here in London. He's got a couple of victories over Dresden back in June. Was a winner of the Lil Saratoga there. $14,000 purse, 57-3. His life best, though, right here in London, mid-May. 156 flat. A 6-time winner from 12 outings in 2025, and he's a great fit with these. It's an easier spot. It's just that outside post to overcome. What are we going to see tonight from number 6, Arundel Hanover at 8-5? Here's rail starter Ty Tour. Clocked a 57-4 trip in the latest. Nice back half on the wide side. He was 3 deep at 3/4, coming from 6th to be 3rd, gaining a few lengths on the eventual winner, Crazy Party Boy. Again, he clocked his mile 57-4. Back half was 57-4 on the wide side. Ty Tour, I believe, gets a big shot here with Rooney on board. A 3-1 second choice currently. Big shout out for Team Horner as well. They set up a 150-1, I believe, winner last night with the Beach Tour over Woodbine Mohawk Park on their first Sunday card in a long time. Woodbine Mohawk Park was racing last night. Beach Tour, we know him well here in London. A 150-1 winner for Team Horner. Tyler Worth was driving to victory last night. Congratulations for that big win. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on the second race. Number 4, Lucky's Big Boy we're looking at now. Beaten favorite in the latest against some of these. Ty Tour, Twin B Bodacious were both in that race. He was a favorite on that occasion. Early break may have cost him. He was left to go first up through the final half, and he just gave it up late to finish 6th. Lucky's Big Boy needs a clean beginning and maybe a front-end mission. That's where he's won most of his races this season. A 5-time winner with the season's mark over Kawartha, 55-2. It's your last call to get in on this early pick 4 in London. Less than a minute. Maybe one more to consider. Twin B Bodacious was a strong second at a big number in the latest. 23-1, in fact. Was riding the 2-hole behind the Crazy Party Boy. Missing by a half length. Here's a filly that was pacing her back half in 57-4. The lone filly in the field here. Can the girl beat the boys? This is 3. Twin B Bodacious. Still time. Our starter, John, getting set to roll into position here. Pacers set to line up. It's post time. Gates moving. Field of 6 all on gate for this pacing event. From the inside, Tide Tour. Garrett Rooney, Are You Ready for a Good Time? Jason Ryan. Twin B Bodacious, Dave Edwards. Lucky's Big Boy, Lauren House, BJ's Choice, Austin Sorey. Outside gate for Arundel Hanover, Sam Felion. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. It's the opening leg of this evening's early pick 4 in London. It starts right now. They're off. Twin B Bodacious, the filly, to take them on out of there. Lucky's Big Boy, though. Lucky's Big Boy away cleanly tonight. Mounting an early challenge. He's going to go right on by here. Lucky's Big Boy, the son of Big Jim, takes control as they straighten up for the quarter-mile run. Going on hold in second, Twin B Bodacious. Tide Tour to race up close in third tonight. Fourth best away for BJ's Choice. Then it's back to Are You Ready for a Good Time? Arundel Hanover at 5-2. Can see them all. 27-4 Cooker. Here in the opening quarter for Lucky's Big Boy. Released here at 8-1. Second best for Twin B Bodacious. Now it's an uncovered. BJ's Choice underway for Sorey. Staying in was the 4-5 favorite Tide Tour. Underway into the backfield from last. Arundel Hanover now moving into fourth. He's a second over now with a lap to go. And chased up in the trailing spot was Are You Ready for a Good Time? 57-4. Half time. 30 flat through the second frame for pace setter Lucky's Big Boy, a favorite at this level last time out. Released at 8-1 tonight, and he's still showing the way here. The lead is a half length. Lucky's Big Boy on top. BJ's Choice offering up the pressure. Arundel Hanover now tipping 3 wide for Filion in third. Fourth and in for Twin B Bodacious in behind a wall. And in the blind switch there was Tide Tour. Trailing still. Are You Ready for a Good Time? 126-2. 4 3/4. Lucky's Big Boy chased up for a final 1/8 of a mile. Lucky's Big Boy to spin them on in. Twin B Bodacious clinging to second. BJ's Choice is third. Fourth and wide, Arundel Hanover. This is Lucky's Big Boy almost there. Room at the end. Twin B Bodacious, she'll not make it. Lucky's Big Boy will at a juicy 8-1. Twin B Bodacious was second. Close for third, 157-3. Just shy of 40,000 handled. Race 2, a little shy of $8,000 in the pick 4 pool. Started up by Lucky's Big Boy. 8-1, second longest shot on the board from that field. He's on top of 3, Twin B Bodacious. Then it was 6, Arundel Hanover. And number 2, Are You Ready for a Good Time from last to be fourth at 40-1. 4-3-6-2, unofficial. Here's the winning caretaker, Angela, meeting up with the Lucky's big boy, a 4-year-old gelded son of Big Jim out of Madam Luck by Northern Luck. He's been a heavy favorite in recent starts. Betting public letting him go tonight at 8-1. And he scores this evening in 157-3. We said he did his best work on the lead. That's where he was tonight, going downtown in London. Big bounce back effort here for Lucky's big boy. 157-3. Congratulations. Race 2 official just like that. 1860 for Lucky's big boy. Pair of 4s for the daily double. Exactor for race 2, $54.90. Dollar try, $198.55. Super for a buck, $674.25. That 20 center was worth $134 and change. And we mentioned a pair of 4s for the daily double, $38.40. Frank and Speed onto Lucky's big boy. That's all right. 9 minutes away from the upcoming third, a trotting event for an exactor try, super. Pick 3. There are no changes. Full field of 8 for the third in 8 minutes. Race 2 rundown. Tide Tour finished 6th. Are you ready for a good time? Last to 4th. A Twinbee Bodacious rode the pocket again to be 2nd. Lucky's big boy done it and won it. BJ's Choice was 5th. Arundel Hanover 3rd. From the top, a 6-4-2, a 1-5-3 in the bottom. 6 minutes away from a third race trotting event.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
More Trifecta Tuesday events this season at the Raceway, 2 per month. Next one being a week from tomorrow, Remembrance Day, the November 11th race card featuring the buffet dinner at Top of the Fair restaurant. You receive the Raceway betting voucher, also a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. You can reserve your spot for any one of the dates you see on the monitors right now at topofthefair.com. And just a heads up that the Trifecta Tuesday pricing, of course, it's $50 for the regulars, $40 for seniors, with the veterans. On Remembrance Day, the November 11th edition of Trifecta Tuesday, the veterans will dine for just $30. So again, the next Trifecta Tuesday event, November 11th, being Remembrance Day, veterans. The price for veterans on that occasion, $30. Again, the seniors at $40, regulars $50. You can reserve your spot now for any one of the dates you see on the monitors. November 11th, November 25th, December 9th, I believe it's the Drivers Holiday Challenge. And then there's another one on December 16th. Trifecta Tuesday events, a couple of them every month. Reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. Live money updates for the multi-leg wagers. So a pretty sharp drop following the race 2 winner, Lucky's Big Boy. Like there was over $5,000 live going into race number 2. Lucky's Big Boy, again, a favorite in each of his last 3 here in London. Got let go at 8-1 tonight. Well, he leaves. Just $858 in play from an almost $12,000 pick 5 pool. Actually, it's $611 in play from the almost $12,000 pick 5 pool. There's the pick 4 money. $8,000, almost $8,000 in the pick 4 pool, and it's $858 still in play for that pick 4's live money. Shout out to our cappers tonight. Lou Sorella, Ghislaine Paquette, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain. Howard the Lock is going to be with us on the Mondays going forward. All of us are liking the one Forbidden Treasure, except for Melissa Keith. She's going to opt for number 5 Dirt. Picks up Sam Filion for trainer Paul Meggins. Melissa Keith chasing after number 5 Dirt here in the upcoming third. Best of luck if you're still going forward on those early multi-leg wagers here in London. Race 3 Trotters, full field of 8 here. There are no changes. You're looking at 1 Forbidden Treasure, Jason Ryan driving for Pam Forgy, Mindy Fiddling Repco. Pam does the training. Class dropping and improved post for the 1 Forbidden Treasure. Number 2, here's Chasin' Jaden, Sean O'Brien on board for Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Kerr Wetlow for Pamela Baum, Jeff Drains. Brad Moore, the call on number 3, Essential Worker for owners Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, Ken Gowan trains. Then 4, 7 Iron, Mark McDonnell for Lorraine Parr of London. It's Rob Jarvis conditioning. Here's the 5 Dirt, again top selection here for Melissa Keith, racing 4, Saltwater Stable. Trainers Paul, Megan, Sam Filion catch driving tonight. Number 6, it's the mare Olina for Danielle Lunan, along with Linda Dennis. David Jim King is training. Paul McKenzie on board, number 6, Olina. 7 outside, Living at Large, Lauren House trying to come right back here. Lauren sharing ownership with Chantel Rice. Lauren, the trainer, as well. And a trailing spot for the 8, for all you know, it's Dennis Duford owning and driving. This one trained by Ashley Duford. 8 Trotters. Favorite status right now on number 6, Olina. Next choice being number 1, Forbidden Treasure. And some pretty good pricing on the remainder of the field. Top selection on my end and many of our cappers this evening. We like the chances for number 1, Forbidden Treasure. Again, this is a class relief plus a rail advantage to work with. And there's early gate speed for this one as well. This one from pole 6, late September, Flamborough was on top early. Then sat 2 to finish second, race time to 1:58. Then not the best post in between some starts there at the post 7 Flamborough, the trailing spot 8 in London. Post 2 last time out had him finishing a third. Again, now it's class relief plus a rail for the 1 Forbidden Treasure. Jason Ryan on for co-owner trainer Pam Forgy, a 5-2 second choice currently. You're looking at 7 now. This is Living at Large. Got to be the best value on the board right now. He's double digits at 10-1. We just saw Lorne head to the front with Lucky's Big Boy. Holds on to win at 8-1. He could come right back with another price player. This is Living at Large. We mentioned he's like 23 of 34 for top 3 finishes in his 2025 season. Easily the highest earner of this field, well over $40,000 earned. The season's mark was 201 over London. He was third best last time out at a higher level. Here's another one getting class relief, but it's an outside post to overcome. 9-1. Again, for me, it's the best value on the board. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on this third race. Pick 3, Opportunity. So we got live racing continuing tomorrow evening, Tuesday. It's another 5:50 start time. We got talking about the Trifecta Tuesday events, featuring 2 per month. We've got another one coming up on Remembrance Day, where the veterans will get the big deal, $30 for the veterans on the November 11th Remembrance Day Trifecta Tuesday event. Reserve your spot now, topofthefair.com. And I just confirmed with our racing team, yes, indeed, Tuesday, December 9th will be the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots, and we are featuring a Trifecta Tuesday event for that card. So book early. Spots at Top of the Fair for the Drivers Holiday Challenge, likely to fill up fast. You can reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. One look at Olena here. Paul McKenzie on board. She was a much better third in her latest. That was second time for the King Barn. Paul McKenzie remains on board. She shot at a decent back half on the wide side, was coming from 5th to be 3rd. Again, she was much better in her latest. Olena, one to consider here at 3-1. Last call for wagers. Starting car now in position here. The starter has called full of horses. It's post time. Gate is moving. Holding down the favorite status, number 1, Forbidden Treasure at 6-5. Next choice being number 5, Dirt, getting play tonight. 3-1 second choice. After those two, really good value on the remainder of the field here. Going on to the upper turn. Eight trotters for this evening's third of 10. 8th of them all out. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Dirt is leaving, and off strut on the inside, Forbidden Treasure. Forbidden Treasure went straight to the safety lane and is still on the gallop into the opening turn. Dirt came out on top here at 3-1. Second best for Essential Worker. Then in third, Big Long Shot, Chasin' Jaden. Midfield 4th, Olena. On hold in the 5th spot was 7 Iron. Then in 6th was Living at Large. Next to last, for all you know, just trying to catch up to the field. Following the gate break is 3-5 favorite, Forbidden Treasure. 29 flat, opened it up for Dirt. Dirt's got the Red Hood in front with Essential Worker, Chasin' Jaden. Couple of big long shots sitting 2nd and 3rd here at 3/8 completion. Olena, right line to the 4th for McKenzie. Looking to catch up to the cover. For all you know is on the go and off stride now. That has 7 Iron switching to the outside from 5th. Looking to track cover 6th and wide. Living at Large. Then Forbidden Treasure and well back now distance following the halftime break was, for all you know, the half was clocked in a minute. And 4/5. Dirt is on the lead where he loves to be. His lead now is 2 full lengths. Dirt on top with Essential Worker holding second. Third and wide for Olena. 3 deep on the outside, being roused up now. Here comes 7 Iron out of the backfield for McDonnell at 13-1, up and by 3/4. 130-3. Dirt will try to see it through following a hot third quarter, 29-4, though they're coming to him now. Dirt on the ropes with Olena challenging. 3 deep on the outside for 7 Iron, living at large, trying to make something happen. Dirt made a break. Dirt has down to the safety lane. Olena left on top. Olena McKenzie gets there. 7 Iron second, Essential Worker third, Forbidden Treasure regrouped to finish fourth. 2-0, 2-2. So number 1, Forbidden Treasure, unofficially fourth in there. He's subject for the judges' inquiry. They do want to review that one's break at the start. Again, a judges' inquiry involving 1, Forbidden Treasure. They do want to review his break at the start. He was unofficially fourth. So back-to-back mild upsets here in London. This time 7-1 for Olena. Winning over the 4-7 Iron. Then it was 3 Essential Worker. And race favorite number 1 Forbidden Treasure did manage to get fourth, though is the subject of a judge's inquiry. They do want to review his break at the start. 6, 4, 3, and 1 unofficial. Here's Olena returning, 8-year-old daughter of Amigo Hall from the Mr. Levesque mare, Ohana, owned by Danielle Lunat, along with Linda Dennis, David Jim King, winning trainer Paul McKenzie on for this victory. Olena going over $200,000 in career earnings with that victory. She's now a 22-time winner, her 4th victory on the season. Stops the clock. 2-0-2-2. Olena in the 7-1 upset. Congratulations. Judges say no violations of the breaking rule by number 1 Forbidden Treasure. It appears 6, 4, 3, and 1 would stand. So we've got some prices here above that favorite who is finishing 4th. It's now official. Olena, 7-1 winner over 13-1 shot 7 Iron. Essential Worker, 20-1 finishes 3rd. Here come your prices. $17.20 Olena, exactor worth $97.50. Dollar Try came back at $407.90. Super for $1, $3,397.15. The 20 center was worth $679.43. Trotters for the upcoming 4th, there are no changes. One more field of 8. Exactor, Tri, Super, Daily Double coming up. 9 minutes to post time. Race 3, the rundown. Forbidden Treasure 4, Chasin' Jaden 6, Essential Worker 3rd, 7 Iron was 2nd, Dirt was 7. Olena, the race winner. Living at Large was 5th. For All You Know was finishing 8th. From the top, a 4, 6, 3, 2, 7, 1, 5, 8. 6 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. Opening up as a favorite, number 2, Chestnut Chewy. Jason Ryan on board for co-owner trainer Kevin Bodds. Still like the chances for number 3, Masso Terrapoots. Paul McKenzie driving for David Jim King. They could go back-to-back after scoring with Olena. Could it be King and McKenzie to come right back with number 3, Masso Terrapoots? Second choice currently 5-2. 6 minutes out. So back-to-back mild upsets and updating multi-leg wagers. Only $90 in play from the almost $12,000 Pick 5 pool. Winners have been 4-5, 8-1, and 7-1. And the Pick 4 update, almost $8,000 pool, just $132.36. Live and in play. Capper selections here. Myself, Lou, Melissa, Nathan, and Howard the Lock all like the chances for number 3, Masso Teraput. It's again, this is King and McKenzie hooking up, trying to go back-to-back after scoring with Olina. Same trainer-driver combo for number 3, Masso Teraput coming up. Ghislaine Paquette opting for number 6, Darkness Cooks, with Austin Sori driving for Greg Graham. That one a 9-2 price player currently. A little over 2 minutes. Fourth race trotters, no changes, 8 starters. Getting a word of a late driver change for later on tonight. If you want to flip on over to race 10, our finale. Number 4, Esquire. Driver now becomes Damian McClellan. Again, race number 10, the 4, Esquire. Driver change to Damian McClellan. Here come your trotters for the 4th race on parade, led by number 1, Charmbo Cash. This one for John Ryer of Kitchener. It's Natalie Elliott conditioning. Sam Fillion drives. Here's 2, Chestnut Chewy. Chestnut Country Farms, along with Kevin Boz in the ownership line with Kevin training. Jason Ryan stays on. Post 3, Masoterapu for William Brown, Paul Kelly, David Jim King, Gary Adair with King training. Paul McKenzie stays on board. Number 4, Arbella Hanover. It's Nick Stewart driving for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham. There's 5, Handy Sandy. Needed that last start. Robert Budd owning. It's Peter Kerr training and driving. Darkness Cooks, number 6, Austin Sorry for Sherry Graham, Tim Gallant, Greg Graham conditions. Outside chance for 7, Bright Down Green Bean. It's Rob Doyle for Brightdown Farms Inc., the trainer Pam Forgy. And a trailing spot for the 8. This is Moxibo returning to London for Arlene Husel, Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, and Nancy DeHolster with Jack training. Scott Ray will be driving number 8, Moxibo. Those are your 8 trotters then for an exactor try super a daily double. 8 to 5 right now in number 6, Darkness Cooks. Getting a look at number 3, Masoterapu, daughter of Muscle Mass, who's been really good since joining the King Barn, dating back to October 2nd. Had a second by a neck on that occasion, Flamborough, after trying to wire them up. Then came back to leave from the trailing spot over Flamborough, was out most of the way, finishing 3rd, come over to London, gate to wire winner from post 7. Just missing from that same post in the latest. Now it's an improved post on the good form. Number 3, Masoterapu, my top selection here. She was a single for me on the early multi-leg ticket ideas, which are still live. We need this 3, Masoterapu, to show up, to be live on the end of both the pick 4 and pick 5 plays that should come back well, should this 3 happen to get there. 3 to 1 currently, Masoterapu. McKenzie and King trying to double up tonight. There's that 6, Darkness Cooks. 4th best finisher last time out. That was after missing about 3 weeks of racing action. The trip was 2:01 and 3. Was in against the likes of Look Proud, who's been on a pretty good roll. We'll see Look Proud later on this evening. Yes, indeed, Look Proud and Austin Sorry for Mark McCory. They're up in race number 9 this evening. Well, here's Austin with Darkness Cooks right now, an 8 to 5 favorite at a post 6. Here's the return of Moxibo. Moxibo took the lifetime best. 2:01 and 2 here in London. She's lightly raced this season on the comeback trail. Just 2 starts on the season. She does have a runner-up finish in the latest over Sarnia early September. Since then, she's missed some time due to sickness. Her best, though, should she happen to bring it tonight, she could get there. 4-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass. Again, her life best right here is a filly, 3-year-old filly, 2:01 and 2. Again, lightly raced. She's on a comeback trail, and now she's coming back off a brief sickness as well. She's got the trailing spot to overcome this evening for Team Ray. Moxibo holding at 12 to 1. Less than a minute. I think we can all expect a little more from this 5, Handy Sandy. We mentioned needed that last start. Well, that was about 5 weeks between starts for the 5, Handy Sandy, who was on a pretty good roll over at Sarnia's 5/8 track. 8 for 11 in top 3 finishes, including 5 wins. Got over Sarnia in 2 minutes, 3/5 for the life best. A late bloomer, right? 4-year-old in her rookie season. $15,000 earned. Again, a 5-time winner in her 2025 season. Look for more from number 5, Handy Sandy. Last call. Starting gate going into position. More I look at this race, the more I'm thinking wide open. Could it be any one of 8 here? Late action coming for number 3, Maso Terapu. Right now a 9-5 co-favorite with the 6, Darkness Cooks. Gates moving. It'll be Charmbo Cash, Chestnut Chewy, Maso Terapu, Arbella Hanover's in the center, then Handy Sandy, Darkness Cooks, Brightdown Green Bean, the trailing spot for the returning Moxie Bow. 8 trotters, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. It's going to be an easy lead early for Maso Terapu. Coming out first for Mackenzie alongside second, Handy Sandy. Getting a ringside seat here for Peter Kerr. Away in third was Charmbo Cash. Then fourth best for Darkness Cooks. Moxie Bow away cleanly from the trailing spot to be fifth, though she's gapped off. Sliding into sixth was Brightdown Green Beam. Chestnut Chewy was next to last. The earliest trailer was Arbella Hanover, getting well strung out here, up and by the quarter mile, clocking of 29-4. The Muscle Mass Miss, Maso Terapu, showing the way. Second best for Handy Sandy, released at 11-1. Charmbo Cash continuing third. Thinking about it fourth. Darkness Cooks at even money. Darkness Cooks. 3-year-old son of Green Manalishi, forcing the hand of Charmbo Cash to travel first up. Charmbo Cash coming after Maso Terapu with a lap to go. 1:01.3. That would be 31-4. Second quarter breather for this leader. Maso Terapu on top. Handy Sandy continuing to hold second against Charmbo Cash. A toe up in fourth for Darkness Cooks. Buried in fifth, Moxie Bow. Off-stride at the back went Arbella Hanover. Trotting sixth is Brightdown Green Bean. Seventh for Chestnut Chewy, up and by 3/4. Maso Terapu getting them there. 1:31.1. 29-3 speed through the third. Maso Terapu chased up into the final turn. Darkness Cooks at even money. On to take second. Handy Sandy rolled off stride. Moxie Bow now in third. Fourth and saving ground to get there. Chestnut Chewy into the stretch day turn. Maso Terapu still doing good things up front. It's going to be Mackenzie and King to come right back in this one. Maso Terapu going all the way. Darkness Cook second, Moxie Bow third, fourth goes to Chestnut Chewy in 2:02.1. Number 3, Maso Terapu, rock solid for the King Barn. Much the best winner here at 8-5. Second choice on top over the favorite, Darkness Cooks. Then Moxie Bow finishes up here in third at 25-1. Chestnut Chewy fourth. 3, 6, 8, and 2. Doubling up tonight's card, driver Paul McKenzie and trainer David Jim King. They're back with the Masso Terapu here in the fourth. 3-year-old filly by Muscle Mass, set up Missy's Gaga by Cadabra. Owned by William Brown, Paul Kelly, David Jim King, Gary Adair, bred out of Quebec. Trained by King, driven to win by McKenzie. That's a pair of winners back-to-back tonight in London. The filly, Masso Terapu, is going to go home with a new life best of 2:02 and 1. She's now a two-time winner, and the form has been very good in recent starts. Masso Terapu all the way over London at 8-5. Congratulations. Going official here with the 3, 6, 8, and 2. Some pretty good prices coming back here. $5.30 for Masso Terapu. That exactor, $12.90. It's all right for those two. We're ice cold on that try. Dollar try at 3, 6, 8, $91.20. Excellent price there. Dollar Super, $547.55. 20 center worth $109.51. Turn the page. Go on to race 5. More trotters for the non-jackpot high 5 exactor and try. This one to end the early multi-leg wagers. Believe we've got you live to 2, 3, and 6 on the end of both the pick 4 and pick 5 plays. Good luck if you played along or you're still going forward here on the multi-leg. 7 minutes to post time. Again, a non-jackpot high 5 next. There are no changes. 8 starters. Fourth race, official. Charmbo Cash, 7. Chestnut Chewy, 4. Masso Terapu, race winner. Arbella Hanover, 8. Handy Sandy, 5th. Darkness Cooks was 2nd. Braddown Green Bean, 6th. Moxie Bow was finishing 3rd. From the top, 7, 4, 1, 8, 5, 2, 6, 3. Again, a pair of victories now tonight for Mackenzie and King. 5 minutes away from race 5, non-jackpot high 5. Will pays are up. Double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Will pays on to race 5. Favorites to complete the pick 4, 2, 3, and 6. Those are the 3 we've backed on the broadcast tickets, courtesy of Abode Home Comfort. Live to 2, 3, and 6 on the end of the pick 4 and pick 5. Some pretty good prices coming back. Those 3, 2, 3, and 6 are also the favorites to complete the pick 5 plate. No live money towards the 5. Who shall I call on the end of the pick 5? No live money in play for number 5 on the end of the pick 5. Couple of added lines for a pair of horses that are racing in the 5th race. They both started October 30th over Flamborough. The 4, It's Not My Vault, from the trailing spot. 9 was finishing 4th, clocked a trip 2:02 and 2. Sam Filion was driving, while the 5, Who Shall I Call, started from post 4, was finishing 6th. Race time 2:03 and 4 with Rob Doyle up. Both starters on October 30th. At Flamborough, the 4 and 5. A little over a minute on this 5th. Again, non-jackpot high 5 coming up. Do like the chances for 2, 3, and 6. You'll see those numbers throughout all of the cappers selections here. They're all involved. 2, 3, and 6 throughout the high 5 selections for Lou, Gislan, Melissa, Nathan, Howard, and myself. Do like the 1, Val for Vanna, for a piece of the high 5, as well as 8, Poof from the trailing spot. Top selection on my end, it's the 2, Masterwork. Top selection for Lou, Gislan, Nathan as well. Melissa Keith went to the Maritime Invader, number 6, Long Black Limousine. Now starting for Rachel Andrew with Austin Sori up. Howard the Lock opting for number 3, Cleveland Royalty, who's been a runner-up finisher in each of his last 2 over London. In this 5th race, the 6, we mentioned a Long Black Limousine, a trainer change, adding Lasix, Respect This Maritime Invader, he's got a good kick, but he does need a clean line. Does show a break in the latest, a Lady Slipper stake, almost $20,000 he was racing for on October 4th at Charlottetown. Trotters for the fifth race, led by one, Val for Vanna, going out for Namdaq Farms, Inc., and Angie Carroll with Angie Training. Garrett Rooney's on board. There'll be others to look at here. A field of 8 on the trot for race number 5. There's your 2. That is Masterwork. Sam Villion listed for Jean Allaire, Gino Velado, and Marie Demers. GT Stables, all out of Quebec. JF Maguire conditions. Number 2 Masterwork, Sam Villion up. Cleveland Royalties 3, Scott Ray listed for Tyler and Bill Borth, Karen Hosack, James Fullerton, Katie McNeil conditions. It's Not My Vault is the 4, Jason Ryan for Coyote Wind Farms, Kim Baxter, Katie Graham conditions. Rob Doyle owning Training and Driving number 5, Who Shall I Call? And up from the Maritimes, number 6, Long Black Limousine. Adding Lasix for this for Carl Bagnall. PEI, it's Rachel Andrew now training. Austin Sorey in the bike. Outside chance for 7HA Code Red. It's Lauren House training and driving for Arlene Hussel and Nancy DeHolster. And a trailing post 8 for Poof. Poof for Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane trains. Tom does the driving. 8 trotters for the exactor try and high five play. My top selection, I'll stick to it here at even money. Currently is number 2, Masterwork. Goes out for trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Pretty good record this season. 18 for 27 in the top 3. $45,000 banked. Easily makes this one the highest earner in the field. Masterwork, Fillion on board at even money. There's been nothing wrong with Cleveland Royalty in his return to action. Was racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park up until late August. Took the month of September off. He came back to be 4th over London and then 2 straight runner-up finishes. 7-2 currently. Scott Ray driving for Katie McNeil. Number 3, Cleveland Royalty, product of the London Classic yearling sale here. So here's the 6, Long Black Limousine. Austin Sorey had a pretty good score down with this one. Cornered very well around this London Oval. Long Black Limousine. A 3-year-old son of Six Pack making the Ontario debut after racing down around the Maritimes in the rookie season. 158 flat over Charlottetown in early September. His latest try was in an almost $20,000 stake, the Lady Slipper, over that same Charlottetown half-miler where he made a break early. Did manage 4th. I've watched him all summer on the Red Shore simulcast, Long Black Limousine. When he keeps it together, he's got a real nice kick on the end of his miles. Starting for Rachel Andrew tonight, again adding Lasix at 7-2. Number 6, Long Black Limousine, just over 1 minute left. If there was one I loved the look of out of the post parade, it was this one, Val for Vanna. Now she wants to make me a liar and act up a little bit, but she was looking great out of the post parade, looking very sharp, the daughter of Resolve. It's going to be the fourth start for co-owner trainer Angie Carroll. Garrett Rooney on board. I hope she doesn't make a liar out of me this evening. Again, she was looking very sharp out of the post parade, just to try and to remain calm, cool, and collected prior to post time here. Seconds away, one to consider for that high five opportunity here in the fifth. That 9-1 currently is that one, Val for Vanna. Here's that 8 Poof leaving from the trailing spot. Will be following out a bit of speed with Val for Vanna ahead of her. She's been third in her latest two. She lost the third two back due to a placing, but she held on to third in her latest. She got around London 201 and 2 at 62-1, while finishing third last time out. Another big price player maybe to include in the high five here as we get set to go postward. Your last call. The starter calls them in for race number 5 of 10. It's post time. Going on to the upper turn, 8 trotters. Val for Vanna's on the rail. Next door to that, Masterwork, then Cleveland Royalty. It's Not My Vault in the center. Then Who Shall I Call? Long Black Limousine for a Raceway debut. HA Code Red, post 7, a trailing spot for the 8 Poof. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 5 trotters, pickup speed, here they come. The rough, and it's a breaker on the rail. Val for Vanna to a break. It'll be Cleveland Royalty to take them on out of there. Off stride when trying to leave up close was the 4. It's Not My Vault. It's Not My Vault to a break. So Cleveland Royalty loose up front. His lead is up to 5 lengths. Getting away in second. Who Shall I Call at a big number? Masterwork already right lining out of third. Moving into second. Will take that 2 hole. Grabbed up by Filion at the quarter. 29-1. Cleveland Royalty showing the way with Masterwork now. In for the trip in second. Big long shot. Who Shall I Call is third. Traveling fourth, the newcomer. Long Black Limousine is about 6 lengths off the lead for Sori. Then all alone in the 5th spot is Poof. Coming ahead of HA Code Red. Then it's back to the early breakers. It's Not My Vault was ahead of Val for Vanna. Halftime leader, Headstrong. 59-4 halftime for Cleveland Royalty, still on top by 3 open lengths. Masterwork is second. Here comes the Maritime Invader. Long Black Limousine striding up for Sori. All alone to be fourth now. Who Shall I Call? Poof had moved into fifth. Off stride sixth went HA Code Red up and towards three quarters. Off stride in the 2-hole. 3-2 favorite. Masterwork is down into the safety lane. Down to these two, apparently. Cleveland Royalty still on top by 2.5 lengths. It's Black Limousine giving chase in second. Who Shall I Call is traveling third. Then it's Poof. And into fifth, it's Not My Vault. Into the stretch they turn. Cleveland Royalty trying to see it through. The newcomer, Long Black Limousine, will be second best on this night. Cleveland Royalty been knocking on the door. Tonight he goes through it for Ray. Second best for Long Black Limousine. Masterwork regrouped and picked up a big third. Then came It's Not My Vault and Poof in 2 minutes, 2/5. All right, race 5, Trotters, right? So we've got judges' inquiries. We've got 3 of them in here. Unofficial winner, number 3, Cleveland Royalty, winning over 6, Long Black Limousine. Then it was 2, Masterwork. 8, Poof was off stride at the finish. 3, 6, 2, 8, and 4 is your top 5, but it's unofficial. Multiple judges' inquiries here. They do want to review the start of number 4. It's Not My Vault, was making a break into the first turn. Masterwork was making a break up around 3 quarters. That's the 2-horse. Another subject for a judge's inquiry. The 8, Poof, was off stride at the finish. So again, it's 3 judges' inquiries involving horses that did finish in the high 5 unofficially. The 2, 4, and 8, all subjects of judges' inquiries. They are involved in the high 5 currently. Returning to Victory Lane. You're looking at 3, Cleveland Royalty, 3-year-old gelded son of Royalty for Life. From the Muscle Mass mare, You Little Ripper. For Tyler and Billboard, Karen Hosack, James Fullerton, Katie McNeil conditioned, and Scott Ray, Driven to Win. Cleveland Royalty, product of the London Classic yearling sale, picks up his 4th career win. It's number 4 on the season. Get over London tonight, 2 minutes, 2/5. Goes downtown for the Razor. Cleveland Royalty on top here. Congratulations. So again, the unofficial winner, number 3, Cleveland Royalty, on to the 6, Long Black Limousine. Then judges' inquiries for number 2, Masterwork, made a break at 3 quarters. The 8, Poof, was off stride at the finish. And number 4, It's Not My Vault, was off stride going into the first turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Okay, results of two of the judges' inquiries thus far. Number 8, Poof, was off stride and lapped on at the finish. Finishing fourth, will be placed fifth. No violations thus far for the 2 Masterwork. One more judges' inquiry to look at. They are reviewing the break right now of number 4, It's Not My Vault. So again, no violations by 2. There's already been a placing. 8, Poof, was fourth and placed fifth for being lapped on at the finish. And now they're reviewing that break of 4. It's Not My Vault on the monitors. And just getting word now, no violations by 4. It's Not My Vault. No violations of the braking rule by 2 and 4. And again, the 8 Poof was fourth, placed fifth for being lapped on at the finish while on a break. Looks like 3, 6, 2, 4, and 8 is going to stand here. Alrighty, so it's official. Price is posted to Cleveland Royalty $5.30, Exactor 46 even, Dollar Try $82.95, High Five 20 center $148.85, the double on to the fifth, pair of threes for $18.40, pick 3 $10.07, dollar pick 4 $5.19.25, and the pick 5 20 centers coming back at $163 and change. Both the pick 4 and pick 5 were the ticket ideas available on the broadcast. Winning ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. More multi-leg wagers getting set to start up in race number 6. It's the back half of this Monday evening program set to begin. Pacing event to open up this evening's late pick 5. You've got 6 minutes to think about it. Good luck. The official rundown for the race 5. Val Fervana 7th. Masterwork was 3rd. Cleveland Royalty Gate to Wire winner. It's Not My Vault was 5th and placed 4th. Who Shall I Call was 6th. The Long Black Limousine was 2nd in the Raceway debut. HA Code Red 8th. Poof was finishing 4th and was placed 5th for being lapped on while on a break at the finish. From the top, 7, 3, 1, 4, 6, 2, 8, and 5. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. Again, opening leg of a late pick 5. Pacers starting things up. Alrighty, so we got lucky on the early going of the multi-leg ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Both the pick 5 and pick 4 coming in, they paid well. I mean, the pick 5, 816 and change for $1. Pick 4 wasn't all that hard to hit for $1. 519 and change coming back on the pick 4. So let's try to hit in the late going as well. The late pick 5. Starting up here, race number 6. Number 1, no plan intended. Now, he's going to be a single on many tickets here, I would think. He's got 4 in a row at this level. Gets another rail advantage to work with at this $9,500 claiming tag. No plan intended. 3-2 currently, but again, he will be a single on many pick 5 tickets, I would assume, as he goes for 5 in a row. We'll also try the 3, Little Manny, as my plan B. Then we're going to go 6 deep in race number 7. We did leave the 2 off the ticket in race number 7. Going to go 6 deep in there. Then a couple of singles. Race 8, we've singled up the 4, Arthur Idlam. He just jogged last time out, and I see more of the same from him this evening. Race 8, the middle leg. Another single with the 4, Johnny Buckshot. Johnny Buckshot. Major class relief, leaving right behind the car. Katie McNeil trying to make it a pair of wins after scoring with Cleveland Royalty in the 5th. Katie McNeil. It's a great shot for a training double with number 4, Johnny Buckshot, my single, in race number 9. If we make it to race 10, we're going to cash in with an all button. Any one of 8 on the end of tonight's card. $5,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 right here. Thank our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling, the sponsor of our ticket ideas this race meet in London. There's the capper selections. We're all over the 1. No plan intended. There's the mini bit of info. Goes for 5 in a row. A single for lots on this late pick 5 opportunity. Number 1, no plan intended. Likely to be on or near the lead once again. 8 to 5 second choice. Up for the $8,000 claiming level, following a claim in the latest over Flambros. Number 4, You're the One. Race 6 starters entering the track. It's the back half for this Monday night program beginning. Late pick 5, Exactor Try Super right here. Pacers, $9,500 claiming tags, led by the one, No Plan Intended. This one for Cal Kipfer. Terry Gallant training. Jason Ryan stays on. Tries to make it 5 in a row tonight over London. Number 2, Better's Dream, got the 2-hole ride behind No Plan Intended in the latest. It was able to hold on to second in there. Michelle Sherman owning and training. Rob Doyle stays on. Number 3, Little Manny. Austin Sori catch driving tonight for Kim Ibaka along with Rafi Barassa. Barassa trains. Coming in off the claim is number 4, You're the One. Head of Team Cullen. Claim for $8,000 will be racing for Melissa Hendricks, Alcina Farming, John Allaire, Francis Guillemette, Francis now training, Sam Fillion catch driving. Number 4, You're the One off the claim. Chief of Staff is 5. It's Nick Stewart on board for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael trains. And then an outside chance for number 16, Tatler for Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty, George McClure conditions, Garrett Rooney staying on the drive. Those are your 6 starters, all with $9,500 claiming tags here. Exactor Try Super opening leg of a late pick 5. So No Plan Intended. It's been on a pretty good roll at this tag of $9,500. Dating back to the start of this newer meet. Went unbeaten all through the month of October. All gate to wire wins. Didn't matter where he left from. Got a win from post 2, 7, 6, and a rail. Victory last time out. Gets the rail to work with again. No Plan Intended. Tries for career win number 33. And again, this would be for 5 in a row over London. The 1 to 5 choice. And as mentioned, a single for many in this, the opening leg of the late pick 5. Number 3, Little Manny. Tried this fellow last time out. It didn't work out. He's my plan B in this opening leg of the late pick 5. We have used the 1 and 3. Austin Sori picks up the catch driving assignment. He's been on board this horse before. He was driving him over Flamborough to finish up the track. Was making a wide move up and around 3/4, just stalled very late. He's only 3 lengths back at the finish. Little Manny with any kind of trip at all in here. He could be a big threat. And the price is right at 12 to 1. Less than 2 minutes. Here's that 4, You're the One, claimed in the latest. Now, he had missed most of the summer. Was racing up into the end of June. Then he missed all of July, August, and September. Came back to race at Flamborough. October 2nd was second. $8,000 claiming tag. And then he won 2 straight, went on the lead all the way. That instigated a claim in the latest. Going out for New Connections. Co-owner, trainer Francis Guillemette. Sam Fillion on board. The form is pretty good right now, but he will be facing tougher. Again, he was claimed for 8 in the latest. This is the $9,500 claiming tag class. Leaving right behind the car, number 4, You're the One, comes out of the Cullen barn and now racing for Guillemette. Seconds away from race 6. Late pick 5. We mentioned number 2, A Better's Dream, had a great getaway last time out. Rode the 2-hole, the pocket ride, all the way behind No Plan Intended in the latest, and held down second at 18-1. So Better's Dream, I imagine Rob Doyle's going to try him again to race up close. No Plan Intended continuing to be that heavy hitter at 2-5. Gates moving. Here we go. Race 6, back half of the Monday night program in London, going in behind No Plan Intended, Jason Ryan, Better's Dream, Rob Doyle, Little Manny, Austin Sorey, You're the One, Sam Fillion, Chief of Staff, Nick Stewart, Teen Tatler, Garrett Rooney. 6 starters, all on gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off a slow beginning tonight for the 1, No Plan Intended. That's got You're the One blasting for Fillion. Along the inside, Better's Dream to go with. Working for the lead and getting it. You're the One takes control on by the opening 8. Second best for Better's Dream. Outside, parked in the early going. Chief of Staff looking for a room at the inn and nothing available thus far. Chief of Staff parked, and to the left of that one, No Plan Intended at 1-9. 28-3 was the opening quarter mile for pace setter. You're the One coming in off the claim and hiked up in class for this. Better's Dream is second. Chief of Staff in for a long night at the office. He's out there in third, and picking up the cover is Little Manny. Locked and blocked. Along the inside is that heavy favorite, No Plan Intended. Switching outside from last will be Teen Tatler. So, with a half mile left to go, the heaviest of favorites in a whole heap of trouble thus far. 59 and 1 halftime, 30 and 3. Through that second quarter, You're the One going along on an uncontested lead. Tippy-tap reminders to remain alert on this front-end mission. There go the earplugs. On pace setter, You're the One. Out of the backfield, Little Manny's trying it 3 wide right here, right now for Sorey. And at 25-1, here's Teen Tatler getting involved. And at the back of the bus, No Plan Intended. Things aren't looking any better for that 1-9 favorite. Again, he's last with an 8 left to go. 3 wide, heads apart. Show 'em if you got 'em time. You're the One on fumes, Little Manny. And here comes Teen Tatler. Grandstand side, No Plan Intended from last. Teen Tatler appeared to hold him off. Teen Tatler at 25-1, maybe over that 1-9 favorite, No Plan Intended. 159 flat. This one actually gets close, folks. 6, Teen Tatler, or 1, No Plan Intended. Win photo. And the win photo does go to 6. Teen Tatler, just enough. I mean, he got the jump on them. And No Plan Intended was flying late, but it was too late. Teen Tatler, upset winner over No Plan Intended. Then You're the One. Chief of Staff lived to be 4th. 6-1-4-5. It's unofficial. There was a time Garrett Rooney would be known as the upset specialist here in London. Well, vintage Garrett Rooney right here, 25-1 with Teen Tatler. Garrett Rooney now. The folks like to call him G-Money. One of the leading drivers in Ontario on the tracks other than Woodbine Mohawk Park, and he circles them 4 wide at 3/4. Team Tatler, son of sports writer, out of Beautiful by Blissful Hall for Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty, George McClure, winning trainer, Garrett Rooney, G-Money, winning driver here. 25-1 upset. Team Tatler, again, the big 4 wide push. The backside business at 3/4 to win it. Career win number 6, and he's off the schneid in 25 with his first victory of the season, and he does it in upset fashion in London. 25-1 winner, Team Tatler, 159 flat. Congratulations. Going official here. The big upset in lag 1 of this evening's late pick 5. Team Tatler, 58.10 on the nose. Exactor came back at $300.50. Dollar try, $599.90. I mean, 1-9 favorite is second best here in a short field of 6. Big payouts for the exotics here. Dollar Super, $1,800, $26.20. And the 20-cent Super, $365 and change. Again, 1-9 favorite, finishing second best. And these exotic payouts are huge. Turn the page, go on to race 7 for Trotter. 7-horse field on the trot. Late pick 4, if you happen to miss on Team Tatler. Late pick 4 next. Exactor try, Super, also being offered up 8 minutes to post time. Race 6 rundown, no plan intended. Would be second best. Better's Dream 6, Little Manny 5th. You're the One 3rd. Chief of Staff 14, Tatler, the upset winner. From the top, a 2, 6, 5, 3, 4, and 1. 6 minutes away from race 7. Start of a late pick 4. I want to see this photo because it was close. And there it is. There it is, folks. Number 16, Tatler. just enough. He got a jump on them pretty good, and I mean, number 6, No Plan Intended, is sitting dead last when turning for home. Just missing, just a little bit short there on the end of it. Teen Tatler 25-1, winning over that 1-9 favorite. No Plan Intended. 5 minutes to go. Race 7 of 10 is next. Again, the late pick 4 covering our final 4 races. 5 minutes. Yeah, now, right? I'd like to go back and have a ticket like this in the opening leg of the pick 5, right? You'd want an all button to start up that pick 5. There's the live money left in play. All right, we've got a $7,600 pick 5 pool, and after leg 1, $38. Again, just $38 live and in play for the pick 5, and there's still 4 legs left to go. The pick 4 play, then. Going with everything but the 2 here in the opening leg. I see it wide open. Then we single in races 8 and 9 with a pair of 4s. We're going Arthur Idlam in the race 8 and Johnny Buckshot in the race 9. If we make it a race 10, we got it. It's the all button. $5,000 guaranteed pool, late pick 4, so many did miss out on Teen Tatler, the opening leg of the pick 5. Again, only $38 live. 4 legs left to go. 3 minutes away from this pick 4 play. So race number 7, some of the selections here. Myself, I like number 3, Nordic's Final Legacy. We mentioned finding an easier spot this time, worth a long look for the pick 4 play. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain went to the 1, Dealin Double. Ghislaine Paquette went outside to 7, Kilmartin Dreamer. Melissa Keith, Howard the Lock. They opt for number 4, Wanda's Wonder, a current favorite here at 3-2. Back on the trot here for race number 7, opening leg of this evening's late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Exactor Tri Super also available here. Number 1, Deal and Double. Try to keep it clean this time for owner, trainer Mark McCormick of Clinton. Jason Ryan gets the call tonight. Number 2, Royalty. It's owned, trained, and driven by Brad Moore of Sardia. Here's the 3, Nordic's Final Legacy, Tom Clark, training and driving for Tom and Sally Wadsworth. Number 4, Wanda's Wonder, a second time for the trainer Pam Forgey, this one owned by Quantum Farms Corp. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back in here. Then the 5, Dream. Veteran chestnut for Connor Wade of Dorchester, Riley Simpson training, Austin Sorey in the bike. Number 6, Ring the Alarm. It's Andy Moore driving for Dina D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dennis trains. And the outside chance for number 7, Kill Martin Dreamer, Lauren House gets the call. Once again for Tanya Lawson, the trainer's Pat Bissett. So 7 trotters. They'll all be on gate for this opening leg of a late pick 4. So number 3, Nordic's Final Legacy. It's a son of Keystone Nordic. Going out for trainer-driver Tom Clark. We liked the latest effort for this one, finishing 3rd. He was 3rd before that as well. And now it's Class Relief. I mean, trotted a real nice back half to come from off the pace on the wide side to be 3rd at a big number. Not going to get a big number, but still the price is right now for this 3-horse. Nordic's Final Legacy, who I believe has found a great spot here. So Garrett Rooney, just saw him circle them 4 wide with Teen Tatler at 25-1. Huge prices came back on the Exactor Tri and Superfecta. And leaves very little money live and in play for the pick 5. Like $7,600 pick 5 pool, $38 live with 4 legs left to go. And now we see Garrett's on board a 3-5 heavy hitter in number 4, Wanda's Wonder. Again, second time for the trainer Pam Forgey. Was 6th best finisher in the latest. Was traveling on the outside. Final half, clocked a trip in 2:02. It's good enough to go with them. Not sure it can win it. Not sure I'd be going there at 3-5. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time, race 7. Dealing doubles, been better in recent starts. Was placed a winner 2 back when on top all the way. Latest, rolled off stride following 3 quarters in 29-4. And then finished well back in there. The key for him will, of course, be to stay trotting. And again, a pretty good spot for this one that likely will be on or near the lead again. There's not a whole lot of gate speed for the rest of them in here. Dealing double. Likely to flash that early gate speed once again. And if he makes front or sits up close, just has to stay flat throughout. Less than a minute. And the heavy favorite continues to be number 4, Wanda's Wonder. One of the faster miles on the page in the latest start over London belongs to number 5, Dream. Austin Sorry, 9-1, one of the longest shots on the board in here. Trotted a mile 2, 1, and 3 in the latest. A similar trip could point him towards the winner's circle here. Price is right for this veteran chestnut. Dream, the 14-year-old. Starter has called them in. Last call to get in on tonight's late pick 4. Gates moving. Another good price player here, number 7, Kill Martin Dreamer. Actually has the fastest mile of these in the latest over London. It was 2:01. Tougher post to overcome here with the outside post 7, though the price is right. 8-1 currently for number 7, Kill Martin Dreamer, in what I think is a very wide open affair. All 7 on gate. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Here's the opening leg of the pick 4 in London. It starts now. They're off. And the outside gate. That is 7, Kill Martin Dreamer. And off stride is that 4, Wanda's Wonder and Rooney have gone to a break at 3-5. Opening turn leader, Kill Martin Dreamer, was unleashed off the car by House and is on top by 2.5 lengths here. Second best for Dealin' Double, trotting third, Ring the Alarm. Fourth best away for Dream. Up on the outside, moving into 5th, the earliest breaker, Wanda's Wonder. To the left of that is Royalty. The trailer is Nordic's Final Legacy. Up and by the quarter mile, clocking it was 29-2 for the daughter of El Sadno Dream. This is Kill Martin Dreamer, loose up front. Dealin' Double tracking second. Ring the Alarm continuing third ahead of Dream. Royalty, Wanda's Wonder in a big hole here. After breaking at the start, Nordic's Final Legacy getting underway from last. Following up a halftime of 1 minute and 3/5. Kill Martin Dreamer still loose on her lead. Now she's on top by 3 full lengths with 3/8 left to go. Kill Martin Dreamer is going for it. Kill Martin Dreamer onto the backside final time. Dealin' Double trying to hold second, right lining at a third. Ring the Alarm getting involved. Dream's up between trotters, and widest of all, Wanda's Wonder up and by 3/4, 130-4. Kill Martin Dreamer, and now getting closer in second. Ring the Alarm moving into third. Wanda's Wonder holding fourth. Dealin' Double, they make the swing. Lauren House on top in London, usually gold. And it's looking pretty good right here, right now. Kill Martin Dreamer goes all the way for a house double. Wins it by 4.5. Ring the Alarm would be second. Wanda's Wonder third. Dealin' Double for 2:01-3. Judges want to review the start of number 4, Wanda's Wonder, where she was off stride. Again, judges will review the break by number 4, Wanda's Wonder, at the start. Judges also want to look at Number 1, deal in double when turning for home, possible pylon violation. So inquiries now involve the 4 and 1. Reviewing the break by 4 at the start, reviewing the turn for home by the 1, deal in double for a possible pylon violation. 7, 6, 4, and 1, your top 4 unofficial. So we've seen driver Lauren House on the lead twice tonight, and he won both of them in upset fashion. Back in race number 2, all the way with Lucky's Big Boy at 8-1. Then he's all the way with Kilmartin Dreamer here at 7-1. She was the last one we talked about when going behind the gate. We mentioned she had the fastest trip of them all in her latest over London on the page. And she's a winner tonight, 201 and 3. Daughter of Sagno Dream out of Snooki Polizzi by striking Sabra for Tanya Lawson. Pat Bissett trained. Lauren House driven to win all the way tonight, 201 and 3 for Kilmartin Dreamer. Congratulations. All right, result of both judges' inquiries. Number 1, deal in double, was inside a pair of pylons when turning for home, was not lapped on, so no need for replacing. Number 4, Wanda's Wonder, her break at the start, there were no violations. It appears 7, 6, 4, 1 is going to stand here in race 7. Race 7 is now official. More nice prices here. Kilmartin Dreamer, $17.70. Exactor was worth $154.90. The dollar try at $165.15. The super for a buck. 730.60. 20 setter came back at 146.12. And then there were three races left tonight. It's the start of a late pick 3 in race 8, a pacing event. Exactor try, super, full field of 8 with no changes in the 8th race. 7 minutes to post time. Race 7 rundown. Dealing Double was 4th. Royalty 7th. Nordic's Final Legacy 6th. Wanda's Wonder was 3rd. Agua Dream 5th. The Ring the Alarm would be 2nd. Kilmartin Dreamer went all the way for the Lorne House. Driving Double. From the top of 4, 7, 6, 3, 5, 2, and 1. In that 10th race, please note the 4 Esquire will be driven by Damian McClellan. Our TV department will fix that one up. Scratch the 6 from race 10. The 9, Mrs. Magic Man, will be moving in and leaving from post 6. Again, in that 10th race, the 4 Esquire will be driven by Damian McClellan. Live money updates then. The pick 4 started up in race number 7, and the pick 5 began in race number 6. And then there were $6, just $6 live and in play now from the $7,600 pick 5 pool. Winners have been 25 to 1 and 7 to 1. Almost $10,000 played into the late pick 4, so well played. The late pick 4 in London, just shy of $10,000 in that pool. 7 to 1 upsetter for Lorne House, his second win on the night, both in upset fashion. Again, the pick 4 pool just shy of $10,000, and it's 1,182 still in play. Shout out to Mr. Ghislain Paquette. He was on number 7. Kilmartin Dreamer in race number 7. Just got a message from him, and I mentioned, hard to believe they let her go at 7 to 1. Ghislain right back says, yup. Alrighty, it's the 8th race, pacing event, up and coming here. Even money currently on number 4, Arthur Idlam. Kind of tough to go against. He was much the best in his latest. And it's the same level, and he leaves right behind the car. Arthur Idlam, a top selection on my end. Lou, Ghislain, Nathan, Howard, they all like him as well. Melissa Keith opting for number 6. A Gascoigne AC, a Free-Legged, a son of Hilarious Halo coming up from the Maritimes. Race 8 starters. These are pacers for the opening leg of the Pick 3 Exactor Tri Super 8 starters. No changes. 1 is Dark Side of Wicked, Mark McDonnell, for owner-trainer Gary McDonald. Post 2 for Laser. Laser will try to double up here for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider train, Sam Fillion. Number 3, Better Beast. 1 more for Colonel Schneider Jr. and trainer Cassidy Schneider. This one gets Lauren House. Number 4, Arthur Idlam will try to make it 2 in a row over London. This one for Gaston Idlam Inc. of New Brunswick. It's Mackenzie Spence, training Dale Spence on the lines. Kerwood Kid is 5. It's Garrett Rooney staying on for owner-trainer Dean Wall of London. Another Maritime Invader right here in number 6, Gascoigne AC, a free-legged. Pacer for Murray Graham McDonald. Rachel Andrew training Austin Soria on board. Another one adding Lasix this evening. Outside chance for 7, Officer Cheese. Paul McKenzie piloting for Kim and Brad McDiven. Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst. Scott McDiven training the 7, Officer Cheese. Again, Paul McKenzie on. Trailing out is going to be the 8 Thunderbolt run, and Nick Stewart driving for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. There you have it. 8 Pacers for the Exactor Tri Super and a Pick 3 play, and it's still 3-5 for number 4, Arthur Idlam. And there he is. He's been with us for a couple of starts since coming up from Prince Edward Island. For New Brunswick Connections, Gaston Idlam Inc. was trained on PEI by Greg McGinnis. His daughter Mackenzie Spence now training in Ontario. He was second best in his Ontario debut. He was circling up out of the backfield to just miss in 57-4. He come back to wire them up in the latest, 58-2. So very versatile. We've seen him circle them to just miss, and we've seen him wire them up last week. He's very tough to go against here. Number 4, Arthur Idlam. One more newcomer here. This one is Gascoigne AC, a 4-year-old son of Hilarious Halo. We're going to stay with him here for his score down. He's a free-legged pacer, right? 5-time winner this season. He got over Charlottetown in 155-2. He's another one that I've seen race, and he's got another one, right, with another real good kick on the end of his miles. He was coming. He just kept on coming 2 back. I watched that one where he won in 58-2. And you go down to his mid-September line where he sat 3rd and made a winning move at the half and paced home very strong, 27-4 on the end to win in 155-2, that being his life best. Gascoigne AC and his Raceway debut, now being trained by Rachel Andrew, Austin Soria on board. The Connections adding Lasix for this start, and he's 9-1. Number 3, Better Beast. Better Beast has been very sharp in recent starts, dating back to mid-October here in London. A pair of victories and then a runner-up finish in the latest. That runner-up finish was to the 4, Arthur Idlam. You're getting 7-2 currently for this 3, Better Beast. Got a message from someone asking about Gascoigne AC. Where would he measure up with Arthur Idlam? Well, they both raced on the tracks of Prince Edward Island, both in Summerside and Charlottetown, and they both were racing around that $3,700 purse level. And both were getting money at that level. So they'd both come in kind of even I believe. Now, the 4 has had a couple of starts here in Ontario, and this would be the Raceway debut for the 6 Gascoigne AC. Again, they're both racing the same class down in Prince Edward Island, though Arthur Idlam might have the edge here with a couple of starts already in Ontario. But for me, they probably measure up pretty even down around Prince Edward Island while racing there in the summer. Again, they were both racing for that $3,700 purse. Starter has called them in. Race 8 of 10. Pacers to open up the late pick 3. So here we go. Shout out to those tuned in to watch a pair of Prince Edward Island horses. Well, one of them is from Belfast, Prince Edward Island, Gascoigne AC. The other from Bathurst, New Brunswick, Arthur Idlam, though he was trained to race on Prince Edward Island. A field of 8 on the pace here. They're picking off speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Better Beast and Arthur Idlam were leaving together, though Arthur Idlam is going to swoop up and grab the earliest control. He's on top easily here. Better Beast in second. Gascoigne AC, the free-legged invader, in his Raceway debut, left sharply to travel third. Fourth best away for Kerwood Kid. Settling into the 5th spot was Laser. Then came Dark Side of Wicked, gapped off. In 7th was Thunderbolt Run, the earliest trailer being Officer Cheese. Single file, up and by the hot quarter mile, 27-3 Bullet. Put up by the 1-5 favorite, Arthur Idlam. Arthur Idlam commanding this field. The Better Beast is second. Now Activate It from third. Gascoigne AC puts that red shadow roll to the outside. We'll try to gain here at 12-1. Looking to follow up on that move is Laser. 5th and in for Kerwood Kid. Then it's Dark Side of Wicked, Officer Cheese, Thunderbolt Run. It was 4 in and 4 out, following up a halftime of 58-3. Arthur Idlam drove on against Gascoigne AC, who went to the pylons now to follow in second. Traveling in third, Better Beast. With them in fourth is Kerwood Kid at 99-1. Trying to make something happen out of the backfield. Dark Side of Wicked's out there 3 deep, but he's not gaining. Up and by 3/4. Here it is. 126-3, 28 flat. Through the third, Arthur Idlam, 3-year-old son of Arthur Blue Chip, now putting 2 full lengths on Gascoigne AC second. Holding third, Better Beast. Kerwood Kid trying to find his way into the ticket. Arthur Idlam here at 1-5. He was as good as advertised. Gascoigne AC, a strong second in the Raceway debut. Then it was Better Beast and Kerwood Kid, 156-3. Number 4, Arthur Idlam makes it 2 in a row over London, winning over 6 Gascoigne AC. 4, 6, 3, and 5. It's unofficial. So some new additions to the racing community here in Ontario. Fared pretty good this evening. We had Long Black Limousine making a Raceway debut at a Prince Edward Island. He was a second best finisher, 5th race trotting event. And then a pair of Pacers here Arthur Idlam, Gascoigne AC, finishing 1-2. Arthur Idlam, now his third start in Ontario, where he's been second best on his debut, and then a winner for 2 in a row, and scoring here 156-3. He's going to go right to his mark that he took over Summerside back in early September. Arthur Idlam returns. 3-year-old son of Arthur, Blue Chip, out of Warden Woody by Alley's Western. Bred out of Prince Edward Island, owned by Gaston Idlam, Inc. of Bathurst, New Brunswick. Mackenzie Spence trained, and Dale Spence driven to win. Again, he's going to go right to his mark tonight of 156-3. Arthur Idlam for 2 in a row over London. He goes downtown once again. Congratulations. Just like that, we're official. 240 for Arthur Idlam. Exacta came back 32.60. That's an excellent payout for those two. Dollar try 31.60. Super for $1, 191.40. 20 center 38.28. That exactor though, wow, 32.60 for those two. Ninth up and coming, back on the trot for race 9. No changes for it. Exactor try, super, late double. Race 8 rundown. Dark Side of Wicket 8. Laser 7. Better Beast was third. Arthur Idlam race winner. Kerwood Kid fourth. Gascoigne AC was second. Officer Cheese 6. The Thunderbolt Run was finishing fifth. From the top at 8-7-3. 1-4. 2-6-5. 4 minutes away from the upcoming ninth. Live money updates. There is still live money in play for the Pick 5. Still 672 live in the almost $10,000 Pick 4 pool. But for the Pick 5, $7,600 pool, $120. That is 6 20-cent tickets still in play for the late pick 5. A pair of legs still to go. Upcoming 9th race. I'm on 2, the Great Reset. So too is Ghislain Paquette. Ghislain is red hot tonight. Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Howard DeLocke, they all went to the 4. Johnny Buck shot Melissa Keith. Chasing a long shot at number 3, Rose Run Zeb. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 9th. If you are live on the pick 5, best of luck on trying to see it through. Again, it's just $1.20 in play for the pick 5 pool. We should mention for Ghislain Paquette now, too, with his Passion courses, it now takes place on Tuesday evenings. He goes live with his Passion courses on Tuesday evenings at 7 p.m. Eastern. Ghislain Paquette, well done with your Passion courses over the years. And again, he has switched it now to Tuesday evenings, 7 p.m. Eastern. Ghislain Paquette for Passion courses. Upcoming 9th race, number 4, Johnny Buckshot. He was needing that last start and now meets easier foes, and that would be why he's a 1-2. Katie McNeil already with 1 winner on the program. Had Cleveland Royalty back in race number 5. Scott Ray was driving that one on the lead throughout to win. Katie McNeil getting a shot at a training double here with number 4, Johnny Buckshot, in the 9th. Final two races on the night. They are trotting events. Ninth race on parade. Number 1, Third Time's the Dream. Dale Spence, the call tonight for owner, trainer, breeder Jim Ellis of Cambridge. Number 2, The Great Reset, racing for Lauren House, Chantel Rice, Chantel the breeder, Lauren the trainer driver. Here's 3, Rose Run Zeb, owned, trained, and driven by Don Rankin Jr. And then the 4, Johnny Buckshot, Garrett Rooney driving for Brad Wilson, trainers Katie McNeil. Number 5, Butinsky, it's Damian McClellan, catch driving for owner, trainer Mary Ratchford. Here's the 6, Look Proud, trying to make it 3 in a row for owners, Mary Pettin, along with Mark and Ben McCory. Mark training, Austin Sori stays on. 7 outside for Holly Road, owned by Fred Freer, Cassidy Schneider training, Jason Ryan up. And a trailing spot for the 8, All-Star Goldie. Sam Filion listed for All-Star Farm, Steve Watson. Steve trains the 8, All-Star Goldie. And there she is. And that is your field. 8 trotters, exactor try, super, it's the late double. Number 2, The Great Reset. We don't mind him here. Gate to wire winner, 2 back at a lower level. Was up to this class in the latest. He was gaining pretty good on the end of his mile to finish 4th. In behind Made of Magic, Butinsky, and All-Star Goldie. He'll face 2 of those in here. Butinsky at a post 5, All-Star Goldie, the trailing post 8. The Great Reset, though, it's an improved post this evening for our current track record holder on the trot, and he's looking very good. Right on the bit here for House. Number 2, The Great Reset at 4-1. Here's another one to consider. This is for Johnny Buckshot. Down to a lower level. He was up against it with preferred types over Flamborough in the latest, looking very sharp. I mean, we've looked at 2 horses in here, and they're both very sharp out of the parade. Both 2, The Great Reset, and now this 4, Johnny Buckshot. Even money, favorite status, Garrett Rooney. We've seen him in the winner's circle once tonight with a big long shot. Starting up the pick 5 play here late. And now he's on another one of those heavy favorites, Johnny Buckshot. Katie McNeil trying for that training double this evening. Johnny Buckshot looking very good here. Body language says he could be sitting on a big trip here tonight. Shouldn't overlook this 6, Look Proud, who's come back very good on his return to the races. He missed most of the summer. Took July, August, and September away from the track. Qualified over Leamington mid-October. Come back to win in London October 20th. Open length winner there in 59-4. Jogged in the latest. His back half was 58-4 there, though he will be facing tougher tonight. Look Proud. 6-time winner this season with a season's mark of 159-2 over London. That was in the spring. Look Proud holding at 7-1 here for Austin Sorey. Here's Damian McClellan, catch driving the 5, Budinsky. Budinsky went a big one in the latest. He was first up a long ways and still managed to stay on for second to Made of Magic. Now Budinsky, he was finishing ahead of All-Star Goldie, leaving from the trailing post 8 in here. Budinsky was finishing ahead of the Great Reset, who happened to be fourth in that race, won by Made of Magic. So Budinsky, anything similar to his latest could put him right into the thick of things here. 11-1 currently. Catch driving assignment, Damian McClellan with the 5, just over a minute. Here's that mare, All-Star Goldie. She was a huge winner here on Harness the Hope Night. Was a winner for Anne-Marie Turenne as part of the Women's Driving Challenge that night. She made front and would not be caught. She was actually a 9-length winner in 59-1, but it's a trailing post to overcome. Of course, she'd much rather have her nose on gate for this, but she's still worth a look. Managed a decent third against a similar in the latest. Number 8, All-Star Goldie here, Sam Filion. We're getting close. Still even money on that 4, Johnny Buckshot. I mean, on looks alone, I think they'll have to catch him. I think we're going to see some big early speed from number 4, Johnny Buckshot. The way he looked on Post Parade, just very full of himself. Didn't mind the look of number 2, the Great Reset, as well. Could very well be the lineup in here. 4-2 or 2-4. They're taking the action here. Gates moving. Ninth race trotters. In behind, third time's the Dream on the rail, then it's the Great Reset. Rose Run Zeb, Johnny Buckshot in the center. Budinsky, Look Proud, Holly Road. Holly Road has gone to the gallop prior to the start. Another breaker here, the rail starter, third time's the Dream. So a few breakers here and a staggered start. Here they come. And there they go. And a long shot leader early, Rose Run Zeb and Rankin, to take them on out of there. Johnny Buckshot up on the outside is second. Trotting up close in third, the Great Reset, Look Proud. Found the pylons early to be fourth. Fifth best away for All-Star Goldie. Then in sixth, Budinsky. The gate breakers are well off of them here. Holly Road came ahead of third time's the Dream. Single file up and by this quarter mile. Johnny Buckshot, as expected, on top here at the quarter in 28-2, and he's already on top by 2.5 lengths. Rose Run Zeb at 45-1 is sitting second. The Great Reset travels in third. Look Proud on hold in fourth. All-Star Goldie next in line to be fifth. Budinsky completes the front flight there in sixth. Halftime leader. This is Johnny Buckshot. Johnny Buckshot, a runaway at the half in 58-1. He was just 29-4 through that second quarter, but they can't keep up. Johnny Buckshot now on top by 5 expanding lengths. Rose Run Zeb is a gapped off second. Look Proud got underway. Third best on the outside. The Great Reset now locked and blocked fourth. Fifth and wide for All-Star Goldie. Budinsky under urging in sixth. And the other two well back, Holly Road over third time's the dream, up and by 3/4. 127 and 129 flat through the third for Johnny Buckshot, and Garrett Rooney still appears to have a ton here. Lays the whip down on the back just to encourage Johnny Buckshot just a little bit more into the stretch. Johnny Buckshot by 5 as they make the swing. They're going to race for a place in this one. Katie McNeil for the training double. Garrett Rooney for the driving double. Wrapped up winner, Johnny Buckshot. Tight for second. All-Star Goldie up against it with the great reset in 158 and 1. Judge inquiries here. They're going to review the breakers prior to the start. Both 1 and 7 were off stride prior to the start. Judges want to review their breaks. Johnny Buckshot, 2-5 winner here, holding the place spot. Number 8, All-Star Goldie. Then it was 2, the Great Reset, and 6, Look Proud. 4, 8, 2, and 6. You got the even money Superfecta. Make it the even numbered Superfecta in play. 4, 8, 2, and 6. And again, the judge's inquiry involves the gate breakers 1 and 7, both off stride prior to the start. Returning to the winner's circle here in London, number 4, Johnny Buckshot, a 6-year-old gallant son of a Sogno Dream from the Kent Workington mare, 3rd Avenue. Owned and bred by Brad Wilson. Conditioned by Katie McNeil, her 2nd victory on the night. Garrett Rooney with a driving double. Scoring here with Johnny Buckshot all the way, winning as he pleased in 158 and 1. Johnny Buckshot, heavy favorite here, takes the 9th. Congratulations. All right, here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, results of the judges' inquiry. Both the 1 and 7 did not make the fair start poll at the word go and will be refunded. Also, the 8 All-Star Goldie was interfered with by the Breaking Horse 1 prior to the start and will be refunded as well. The new call for race 9 is going to read a 4, 2, 6, and 5 for payout purposes. All-Star Goldie does finish second, but will be refunded because she was interfered with prior to the start by the Breaking Horse 1. So refunds for all exactor, try, super, win, play, show wagers on horses 1, 7, and 8. The new call reads 4, 2, 6, and 5. Just a reminder, folks, the refunds are coming for the 1, 7, and 8. Again, refunds are coming for horses 1, 7, and 8. The 1 and 7 did not make the fair start poll at the word go. The 8 was interfered with by the Breaking Horse 1 prior to the start. So the 8 does finish second, but will be refunded for payout purposes. 4, 2, 6, 5 is the new call. So race number 9 is now official. Again, the refunds for the 1, 7, and 8. The new call for pari-mutuel purposes 4, 2, 6, and 5. Awaiting prices. $260 for Johnny Buckshot, exactor $320, dollar try $570, dollar super $10.50. Race 10 finale up and coming. Damian McClellan to drive number 4 Esquire, scratch the 6. Number 9 Missy's Magic Man Indigo. Austin Sorey will be driving the 9, leaving from post 6 next. A field of 8 for the exactor try and non-jackpot high five finale. Here's that rundown for the 9th. Third time's the dream. 7th and refunded. The Great Reset, 3rd. Rose Run Zeb was 6th. Johnny Buckshot won it. Budinsky 5th. Look Proud 4th. Holly Road was 8th and refunded. And All-Star Goldie was 2nd and refunded. From the top down, a 7, 3, 6, 1, 5, 4, 8, and 2. Horses 2 and 7. There you see it. Horses 2 and 7 are the only horses live and in play on the end of the pick 5. Should the 2 or 7 happen to not win race 10, there'd be a pick 5 carryover going into tomorrow evening's race 1 event. So again, we just saw the Will Pays on display. Horses 2 and 7 appeared to be the only horses in play to complete the pick 5. Should 2 or 7 happen to not win the finale, there'd be a carryover going into tomorrow's race number 1, pick 5. Race 10 starters, they are trotters for an exactor try. Super high five play. You're looking at one New Legacy. Jason Ryan driving for Jen Doyle. Trainer is Terry Gallant. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. It's Cassidy Schneider training 2. Downstairs Party, Sam Filion. Here's 3 Class C Guy. Nick Stewart for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham. Well, then 4 Esquire, now being driven by Damien McClellan for Don Smith, Donna Parker, John James. It's Mark Winnicott training. 5 is Teasin, Garrett Rooney on board for owner-trainer Dean Wall. 6 was scratched. Number 7, Billie Jean Queen, Lauren House staying on for Lindsay and Todd Kerr, Mark Adams, Mark Manhertz, Lindsay training. Trailing spot for the 8, Hot Fudge Sunday. Angie and Mary Carroll on the ownership line with Angie training. A brother Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Number 9, Missy's Magic Man is going to move in here for Tag Farm of Quebec. Gerard Demers training. Austin Sorey, the choice to drive. Number 9, Missy's Magic Man, leaving from post 6. That's your full field of 8 for the non-jackpot high 5 finale. Good luck. So number 1, New Legacy. Rail advantage to work with. No live money towards the 1, New Legacy on the end of this pick 5 play. The only live money in play to complete the pick 5 is to the 2, Downstairs Party, and the 7, Billie Jean Queen. New Legacy, current favorite here at 8-5 with Jason Ryan on board for trainer Terry Gallant. Number 8, Hot Fudge Sunday, getting a big number here. He's the longest shot on the board. For me, that is a big surprise here because I see him fitting in well. He is following out some speed. New Legacy. Can't leave enough from the rail to have Hot Fudge Sunday maybe sitting in the front half of the field early. Again, I believe he's fitting in well here for this high 5 finale. 23-1 longest shot. I don't get it. So here's Austin Sorey with the 9, Missy's Magic Man. Moving in from that also eligible spot, leaving from post 6. There is plenty of gate speed to work with. Left post 6 here on October 21st, was issued the parking ticket there, so nothing happened for him on that occasion. He did come back to ride pylons the next time out from off the pace to be second best. And he's a good fit with these. 5-2 currently, second choice. With this 9, Missy's Magic Man, a choice for Austin Sorey. Number 3, Classy Guy. Here's a gate speed threat. Been on top many of his starts dating back to early September. Will be showing early speed in this one, likely to be on top or close to it early. This 3, Classy Guy, racing 4. Trainer Jeff Graham. Nick Stewart on board. He's been first, second, and fourth in his last 3 outings over London. Again, we see him being on or near the lead for this high five finale. The starter is calling them in. Your final call. One last look at number 2, Downstairs Party. One of just 2 horses live on the end of the pick 5 play. Horses 2 and 7 have a single 20-cent ticket on them remaining in play. Would come back at over $6,000 on the 20-cent ticket should the 2 or 7 happen to win this finale. If not, pick 5 carryover goes into race number 1 tomorrow evening, Tuesday. Gates moving then for the 10th. On the inside, New Legacy, Downstairs Party, then Classy Guy, Esquire, Teasin, Missy's Magic Man, Billie Jean Queen farthest out. Back to your spot for Hot Fudge Sunday. 8 starters. Who do you like? A 16th out, here they come. A high 5 finale in London. It's go time. They're off. Classy Guy, as expected, went out for the lead. Missy's Magic Man up and at him early. A breaker, Downstairs Party, has jumped it off. Downstairs Party to a break. Taking control, Missy's Magic Man. Classy Guy now second. Esquire looks at it from third. New Legacy situated fourth. Hot Fudge Sunday got away in fifth. All Alone in sixth. Travels Tees in the back. Markers are the live pick 5 horses. That being 7. Billie Jean Queen coming ahead of 2. A Downstairs Party. 28-4 was the quarter clocking for Missy's Magic Man. Just coasting now at 9-2. Classy Guy continues to follow along. Staying in was Esquire, out and rolling. New Legacy. That'll be a toe up for Hot Fudge Sunday. Switching outside in fifth. Downstairs Party back with them is setting it up third over. Next to last was Teasin, and trailing was Billie Jean Queen by the half in a minute and 4/5. And now they're set to battle through the third quarter. Missy's Magic Man, and up and at this one, New Legacy. Inside, traveling in third, Classy Guy. Hot Fudge Sunday, the toe up in fourth, fifth and wide. Downstairs Party trying to go around Esquire. Back markers continuing to be Teasin, and from last, Billie Jean Queen. Up and by 3/4 and 1, 29-3. 28-4 battle through the third. New Legacy going forward now for Jason Ryan. Missy's Magic Man gave it up, battling on for third, or both Classy Guy and Hot Fudge Sunday. From last, trying to be fifth right now, Billie Jean Queen into the stretch, and it's all New Legacy. New Legacy on top and trotting off into the night. New Legacy wins it. Classy Guy for second, then it was Missy's Magic Man, Hot Fudge Sunday, Esquire rounding out the high five in 2 minutes, 1/5. So number 1, New Legacy, 6-5 favorite, takes the finale. Of course, we'll have to see it go official, but I don't believe there is live money onto the 1 here on the end of the pick 5 play. It's 1, 3, 9, 8, and 4. Winning combination for the high five. 1, 3, 9, 8, and 4. Back to the winner's circle. Unofficial winner of the finale. It's the one, New Legacy. New Legacy. 7-year-old son of Father Patrick at a Monarch sequel by R.C. Royalty. For Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, Prince Edward Island, Terry Gallant training. Jason Ryan on for this victory. 2 minutes, 1/5. Gutsy. A winning effort here for New Legacy at 6-5. A winner of the High Five finale. Congratulations. Race 10, going official, awaiting prices here for the 1, 3, 9, 8, and 4. New Legacy, 470. Late double came in at 650. Exactor, $12.80. Try, $44.30. High Five, 20 setter, $308.21. That's all right for that lot. Pick 3, $1 ticket, 5 and change. Dollar pick 4, $45.95. No winning combinations on the late pick 5. The late pick 5 was not sold. It's going to be over $6,000 in carryover money. $6,465 and change. Moving on to the pick 5 play in race number 1 tomorrow evening. We'll estimate the pool at $35,000. Your free program available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Again, you get your free program now and study up for the Pick 5 tomorrow evening. Carryover in play. That program awaits you at our website, RacewayWFD.com. Rundown for the 10th and final New Legacy one. At Downstairs Party 8. Classy Guy was second. Esquire fifth. Tease in 7. 6 was Scratch. Billie Jean Queen was 6. Hot Fudge Sunday 4. Missy's Magic Man 3rd. A mile of 2 minutes 1/5. New Legacy 38th career win. It's 3 on the season. From the top, a 182.57 Scratch 6, 4, and 3. That'll be a wrap on the Monday card. Again, we're going to continue tomorrow evening. Live racing underway at 5:50, and right now we've got the Pick 5 carryover in play for race number 1. Over $6,000 carried over into that Pick 5 pool. Starting up in race number 1. Again, your free program awaits at the RacewayWFD.com. Thanking you for joining us tonight for the Iron and London Sky Sugar Oil. Have yourself a great evening.